can you please not imply that you just have a bucket? Can you please not imply that? Read the room, and the room is YouTube right now. Can you please not imply that? Correct yourself. Correct yourself. Hello, everybody. We had a pretty cursed pre-stream chat. How we doing? Happy Monday. How we doing? How we feeling? Can we hear me? Can we see me? We're back, baby. Playing case number 2 of... Here's where I'm going to get confused a lot. Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, or is it Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations? We're playing the new Ace Attorney Investigations collection, playing game number 1, Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. We're back playing more Ace Attorney Investigations for the first time. It's my first time. Again, no spoilies. But yeah, we played the demo up until the game's official digital drop on Thursday. It was a lot of fun. I hope y'all had fun too. Yeah, we're continuing on. We finished the first case, and now we're doing the second one. The story hasn't happened yet. There was well, that's not true. There was files that were stolen, and there was a thief running parallel to the crime that we solved, the murder. So I think that's going to be important later. But this takes place after the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, which I've completed in the past. Go check those out. Make some noise, especially if you want me to do more Ace Attorney in the future at full ass price. $50 for 3 DS games seems a little silly, but you know what? The economy. It's according to Google, it's Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. That's what I thought, and maybe that was the hope, was they would do more spin-off games with different characters, because it sounds like you would then replace it with Ace Attorney Investigations, Franziska von Karma, Ace Attorney Investigations, Mia Fey, F in the chat for Biconic Mia Fey. But thank you for clarifying, because yeah, this is the Ace Attorney Investigations collection, but we're on the first game, Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. I'm pretty sure I got the options to work too, so I can not skip the text, but speed up the text so it moves while I read. So hopefully that'll help with that. Yeah, subsequently, I didn't want to load the autosave and go back in time a half an hour. But yeah, we're playing episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. Are we going to be on a plane? First class, let's go. It's Miles Edgeworth. He doesn't fly anything less than first. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. Hope you are too. Remember to like, subscribe, ring the bell. Check the settings, set them to all, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Consider donating. You're becoming a member. Or picking up merch. You're donating at thethirdbill.com. That's my merch store linked in the description next to my P.O. box and all that crap. Unwinnie, you re-became a member. Hooray. Welcome back to being a pro gamer. Thank you, Unwinnie. We'll probably do whatever mysterious PlayStation announcement stream is happening tomorrow. We'll probably do that, because I also wanted to test something with the channel members. A little surprise that hopefully is going to work for future streams. But yeah, thank you so much, Unwinnie, for becoming a member again. Welcome back. You will have to start over in level 0, so you won't be ready to sell knives quite yet, but we can get you on the makeup track. So talk to your representative. Oh, that's why he's called the Third Bill. It's a pyramid scheme. Thank you, Unwitty, for becoming a pro gamer again. But please remember to do what Unwitty did. Become a member. That gives you access to the members-only streams when we do trailers and events and all that stuff. as well as when I'm testing out some equipment things. We hang out there, and he helped me pick games and custom build emojis, and it's a lot of fun. Hank, oh my gosh, thank you, Hank, for gifting 10 members. I still don't know how that works, but there it goes. Hooray. That's, oh my god, it's just flooding. Yay. I still don't know how that works, but okay, it's done. Hooray. Welcome. Thank you, Hank, for gifting 10 members. I almost said the other place word. Shouldn't have done that. Thank you, Hank. I lost focus. It's been a weird day, guys. I went to the dentist, so I had a big anxious day. If you know, you know. I know I've talked about it before, but the dentist makes me super anxious. Oh no, what am I doing wrong? And then when I look at the full chart, it's like, oh, 30 days ago, there was the same number went up, so it was gifted. But I need to remember that this happened, because YouTube doesn't differentiate. It's just, you're bad, red arrow down, lost 10 members. And I'm like, oh, cool, I suck. Nicole, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Almost a year as a pro gamer. Woo, thanks for being, oh. Thank you, Nicole, for calling me your favorite. Thank you for your honesty, for finally admitting that, what's that? I'm your hero? Nicole, please. Thank you, Nicole, for being a member for 10 months. All that money goes back to the channels. It helps pay for games, pay off equipment, and everything left over goes right into bills, like the internet bill, like we're using right now to be connected. Isn't that lovely? All right, I think we've stalled long enough. Let's get started. Thank you again, Hank, for gifting the members. Thank you, Unwinnie, for becoming a member, or re-becoming a member. And thank you, Nicole, for being a member for 10 months. Poggers in chat for that support. That's literally how I'm paying for this. So everyone, ooh, Miles Edgeworth game. Yeah, well, the members pay for this, essentially. So everyone say thank you, members. Your boy can't be buying $40 worth of anime hot man slut. Anime hot man smut, I think is what I meant to say. I think that's my next channel name, Anime Hot Man Slut. Anime Hot Man Smut. I can't be spending $40 on Anime Hot Man Smut while I'm also spending $40 to $50 on Anime Hot Women Smut. Is there anime hot NBs? Have we gotten there yet? I want hot animes of all the genders. Let's go. Anyway, I think we stalled long enough and made things nice and weird. Oh my god. All right. My mouth is cleaned. Let's go. Turnabout Airlines. Not an Ace Attorney yet? That's a bummer. I mean, these are all remakes of, like, a different time. Let me know how the audio is. The murder that occurred in my office. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Oh, God, I forgot how to say it. Yatagarasu? Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Oh, my God. He spilled all that wine. Called it. I'm a genius. Your boy's a genius. Whoa. Go me. Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise.
Thank you for flying, Joliet. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts.
Look out the window to your left, chat. You will see the donate button. Is that where it is? Who's spilling? Oh my God. He's going through it because Phoenix didn't come with him on this trip. Where are we? Like, are we on like a sky cruise? His trauma response is fainting. March 12th. Still not my birthday. Chat, do you know when my birthday is? Flight G390, first floor lounge. Ugh. Wow, that's really good animation. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh. Slight turbulence indeed. You were already on the ground surrounded by wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask...
Wait, what the hell? I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. I thought I had this figured out. Yeah, I don't want it to skip it. Although, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. We know, King. Huh? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. Who is the hussy that's splitting up dad and dad? How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? He's already trying to think of cover for when he explains this to Phoenix. My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Oh, you got this, King. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. King, my darling, we remember. Hot take time. Anyone who needs a refresher on the DL6 incident isn't a real Ace Attorney fan. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. This stream was fun until Bill started gatekeeping. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? No, King, it's called PTSD. It's okay to have traumas. It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Well, you already were being an adult by acknowledging what you went through. What in the world happened? Oh, no, she's hot. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your sit. Eek! He's dead. Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? Murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Inside of me are two beasts. The man with his life jacket already on, and the man enjoying all the amenities of first class travel. March 12th, 6:41. Flight G390. Oh my god, he's arrested! With the book of law next to him. Ooh, and chess and tea. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero? Rhoda Tenero. Just like a mama used to make. The Rhoda Tenero with the ragu. I don't get this pun. Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we've just had a minor accident on this flight. That slovenly man back there is dead. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse, and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Oh my god, that's a lot of bread and a steak cake. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Oh, my angy little guy. This game is giving me everything I want. He's all tied up and soaked in wine. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I am not the killer. I've only been accused of one murder in the last year. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. That's right. I saw what happened to Von Karma and Godot and that guy from Thursday. Was there another? There's a lot of prosecutors who kill people. Almost Emma Sky. Oh, what's his name? Gant. But I guess he was the chief of... No, he was the chief of Was he the chief of police? Chat, I'm going to quiz you real quick because I've been a fan of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney since the 70s. Was he the chief of police or the chief of prosecutors? Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. Chief of police. Good job, chat. Can you verify that real quick? This is muted, right? Can you verify that real quick so I can look smart? This is muted, right? Thank God this isn't live. So you say, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw, and there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the power vested in our captain. How's the music volume? Is it good? Yeah, I can turn up a little bit. This one goes out to all the singles, whether or not you're looking for somebody tonight. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Just gonna stand there and watch me burn? Miss Tenero, is it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case? Also, how do you get your hair like that? I just noticed it's in like cubes. A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. It's taking a long time to think. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? He's got a point. You have a point. Oh, shit. You have a point. Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Edgeworth's one weakness, learning how to satisfy women, because he only has experience with the fellas. Okay, if they don't want me to pause, they shouldn't make the music this good. I don't have the time to deal with you all day, so please, make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well, then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Eye contact! What Miss Tenero saw. I swear to... Is this how it works? Is this like the sea? What does happen if there's a crime that occurs in the air? Whose jurisdiction is that? Our Lord and Savior Miles Edgeworth? I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Hot. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. Murder weapon? That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe up here in the sky where there are no trials or judges or jurisdictions. Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Edgeworth, be polite. Please don't call me a gaping hole. Well, Mr. Nero saw. Okay. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you are the killer. Scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood. Do I have any presents? Oh my god, I do. Okay. It was you standing there with flesh blood. Well, that's actually not inaccurate. Fresh blood dripping off the... Well, what's the murder weapon? The wallet? The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation, accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene, and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Hank, thank you for the 5. Jurisdiction falls to whichever country the plane on which the crime was committed is registered. Oh. Oh. Well, we all learned something today. Thank you, Hank, for the 5. $5 and a bit of lesson. I'm one step closer to my law degree. Thank you, Hank, for the 5. I witnessed the murder scene and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we land. What? Oh. Huh. That's one way to get dual citizenship, I guess. I have dual citizenship because I was born in Germany. And my mom was born in Canada. My grandma was born in Austria. I'm not stressed. Everyone remember to register to vote. Double check to make sure you're registered to vote. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It isn't... Would this be a time to ask about the wallet then? How is the wallet the murder weapon? Okay, I guess we'll just start pressing. Hold it! I swear to tell the whole truth. Tell me what exactly puts the pro and professional flight attendant for you. Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism, but I'm sure you have realized that by now, right? If you're asking me to fill out a survey on my customer service experience, it's not going well. You've arrested me. It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you were the killer. You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps, but you must admit there are few who can look at murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. That's right. I went to law school. Go land crabs. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish as the plane makes a splashdown. Isn't splashdown a sex thing? I fail to see how that would be the common rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. This is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator. Hold it! Yes, what did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you standing there with fresh blood. I did it again. Flesh blood dripping off the murder. So yeah, would I present the wallet then? That's what I was holding. Objection! Yay! Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Force a habit. If only he was here. Looks out the window. Wind blows through his hair. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Pressure like a drip, drip, drip. That'll never stop. Just recalling... Encanto's been the only movie that works up here. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. How is he able to... I just pick to this? Can you back pocket? It's in my notebook. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only... Really? We can't just let them have some... They're drinking wine. Would the alcohol reference really tip the scales from an E to an E10 plus? This should be rated M, by the way. For intense sexual themes and aggressive flirting. Yes, thank you, Unwinnie. Let him drink. The man's earned it. I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Then. That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. Welch's. It looks kind of like blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! Juicy juice. This wouldn't have happened if this plane had juicy juice. 100% juice for 100% murderers. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait, anyone can hold it and object? Ma'am, you need a badge and a law degree. Wait a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. Suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Oh, I wonder, do-ah-ooh-ah-ooh. What's in a wonder wallet? Who knows what surprises a wonder wallet hides? Your own Nestle chocolate with candy shapes inside. Oh, I wonder... That's discontinued, isn't it? I'm pretty... Didn't they discontinue Wonder Balls because it's like a choking hazard now?
They reintroduced them. Yeah, you can buy them.
You can? Oh. Oh, I'm thinking of the Kinder Eggs because they had toys in them.
They did at some point.
Yeah. Oh, they did discontinue them. So I am right. All the time as always. Flawless King. Poggers, let's go. I never got anything cool in a Wonder Ball. It was very disappointing.
I got stickers.
Yeah, it was always a sticker. And I'm like, oh, gee, I wonder. It's probably a sticker. All right, I usually don't pry into people's belongings, but we have no choice here. She just wanted an excuse to flip through the wallet. Did everyone put on their 3D glasses? It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? You can't do that without a law degree. There is no laws in the sky. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Hicks Ackby? Type P. Ah, I had my honeymoon in Borginia. This... Just as I thought. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks? I'm not getting these puns. Have we given up on puns? Ackby Hicks? Ackby Hicks? This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Wallet data updated in my organizer. I hardly... You stole the victim's wallet. Didn't you? I'm sitting in first class. Why would I steal someone's wallet? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Miss Tenero's logic. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple and clean. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? You're going to jail the instant we land in Japan-fornia. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Chat, is it theft if you're stealing from a dead guy? As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motives are very simple. You're out to steal Mr. Hicks' money? Okay, no. The murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Hold it! Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you... Okay, I need a... Picked off the floor in front of the elevator. There's a passport inside. Oh, he was surrounded by his money and cards, so I would have just stolen that. Okay. The motive is very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money. Can I talk to you outside? Objection! Let's go. Flawless. Poggers, speed run, no death, no damage, still on, gamers. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now, Miss Tenero? I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about the scene would prove that the motive for the murder was... Oh, what about the scene about the motive for money? The little guy! Oh no. Why does this always happen? Oh no, I'm the new thinker. Money on the ground. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Huh. That's right. The floor is covered in bills. Oh my god, I have a cameo in here. Why didn't Capcom send me a gift PR box? Put me on your list, Capcom. I'm already in your games. That's right. This floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Huh. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer, and I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet... Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Miss Hicks's passport. If you are really insisting that... Or Mr. Hicks, right? If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. No, this was a crime of lust. Forgive me, please. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Who the hell is that back there? That looks like a man who's about to offer me pills in a Ziploc bag at a Grateful Dead concert. On the right, do you see him? Do not trust this person. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Wow. Classy. It's one of the things I love about him. I could never be like that. I'd be like, this place is about to be named the Third Bill Airlines, and anyone who becomes a member or donates gets to fly for free. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Is that too old of a reference? Oh my god. What is it now? Okay. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who I said that he's given the runabout. That's right, Cheyenne. It was a Spyro the Dragon reference. Oh, I said that he's given to runabout a ding. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, you see. Oh, yeah. Oh, you, the attendant, yes, sir? I want this person to be under the arrest until... Oh, yeah, that is... Okay, I thought I read that wrong. I want this person under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Oh my god, license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. They keep putting... Oh, it's right. Yeah, okay, you can see it. They keep putting cameos of me in here. That's so embarrassing. Is your vase in your seat? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly you're hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you, eh? Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend at least one more second with my precious art, eh? I had no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. That was Irish. What the fuck? I know what you are, eh? I see through you. Oh my god. Insolvent? Insolvent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in Bourgogne, but I'm not an ordinary rich man. Yet a deedle-diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-dum. Oh no, I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Jeepers, you bet. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Oh, pardon me. When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout... Okay, let me explain something to you, little lady. It's turnabout. Every episode of Phoenix Wright, except for Rise from the Ashes, so far, has turnabout in the title. I know a thing or two about Phoenix Wright. Sit over. Oh, yeah, you were in Phoenix Wright? Name 3 games. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I'll say it once and only once, eh? I do not have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, eh? Going down to the lounge. Lounge? I don't think I've ever heard someone in the tippest north nor in Canada say the word lounge in my life. Going down to the lounge, eh? It was exactly at 60 o'clock. 60 as we say. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see, eh? Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the baddie there? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:50. Hicks was his name, what it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span, eh? Oh, gosh. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yeah. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of... What are we calling it in this reality? Grape juice? I was still eating, still haven't finished, see? God, I'm so jealous. That looks great. And you get to play a Sega? Is that a Sega Saturn? What is that? You get to play video games, eat steak and bread and ice cream? Maybe if more people donated and became members, I could have giant loaves of steak and towers of ice cream and bread and video games. That could be me, but you're all playing. Oh, the other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see. Oh, not a single word against us, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have what you say, the evidence? Oh, what you say, eh? Ooh, that you only meant when. That song's sad. Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw? Enough to give testimony? Oh, of course. Oh, I was looking at that man the whole time, eh? He was playing with that annoying little, that small, that machine, that whole time. Machine? Oh, yeah, that's what you people call it in English, eh? It was making me crazy with the click, clack, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. Does Edgeworth not know what computer or what cell phones are or laptop? Donating to Bill's loaf of steak with towers of ice cream and bread fund. Thank you, Choose YouTube, for the 5. Thank you for contributing to my my loaf of steak and tower of ice cream and bread fund. That sounds great, actually. Who knows? What? Maybe if we were to hit the $100 mark on the stream, maybe ice cream would just mysteriously show up in my life. What's that? Chat, Alana says if we hit the $100 that she'll get me ice cream. Right? I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low. I know that there's no such thing as a perfect man. That's why I choose the bear. I never pegged him as a classist. No, I think of other I was trying to think of a good joke. I was like, I think of other things when I peg him. That's kind of low budget. Oh, I hate that nosy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I say. Miss Tenero. I think we need to give me a little credit with my voices. It's hard when there's no like inflections or like regionalisms to like read. So I have to kind of keep it going in my brain. And this isn't a dialect that I've ever taken a class on. So I don't know if that makes it sad or more impressive. You decide. Yeah. Yes. I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? When we say eat the rich, it unfortunately includes Edgeworth for being classist. Well, here's the thing, chat. If he marries me or Phoenix Wright. Actually, yeah, if he marries Phoenix Wright, that would lower him a class level. Their dual income, because Phoenix doesn't get paid, would be... Chat, Wrightworth needs to happen to save his life. Their household income would lower him a whole tax bracket, I promise you. What? Oh, you want to examine the crime scene? Oh, you want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Fax in the duck pen, eh? Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. 50% of his money goes to the Maya Burger Fund. It's also money that keeps getting sent to send Pearl home because she keeps taking the train and leaving the village by herself. Oh my god, do you think they take care of both of them together? Chat, okay, before we keep going into my fanfic reality, who watches Pearl? Is it Maya? Is it us? Who's watching Pearl right now? It's 7:45 p.m. Central Time. Do you know where your Pearl is? And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Gennaro, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Hey, this should not be approved, eh? Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please, wait here until I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. Oh, you're not planning to erase evidence when you're doing your investigation, yeah? Of course not. Ha! Oh, we'll see, don't ya? Betcha. Oh, you betcha we'll see, eh? Did you just stand like that until I came back from the front of this massive plane? Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Oh, what? Oh, unbelievable, eh? Ah, jeez. Who's the captain? They didn't say who it was earlier, right? Is it a cameo? Someone who knows Edgeworth is like, oh yeah. I'm in your Captain Gumshoe, he's a hero. Wow, I'm all over the place today. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case. Gay. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use triangle to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Back with the Commonwealth, I see. Why did it go over here? I can't. The camera's blocking the way. Who is this? Who is this? Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there. Jan. If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Ooh, food. Do we get to talk to her later? In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor lounge... Oh, that's why it moved over here. Okay, I see. Oh, should we check his stuff, maybe? This was Mr. Hicks's seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Heh, I hardly. Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. Okay. Sorry I was being thorough. March 12th, 7:26. First floor lounge. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Gennaro. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. That is borderline homophobic. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, their seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes, and That's how, because of the economy. And first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Which means that I have a first class killer on my hands. Was it the steak guy? I want that bread. I'll just arrest him so I can have the rest of his food. At least I know that much for sure. It's probably the only other named person in first class. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered. Either. First floor lounge. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. What clues point to where the killer had been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. You go, Hughes? There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence in the scene? Can you help us find the important evidence? Where? I can't hear you. It's the footprints, right? Yeah, those are totally footprints. Footprints! What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that'll be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Now, if we could get everyone in first class to show feet. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second, and I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. Oh. What? I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. Flight crew key card. So the only floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second, huh? Oh, was it her? Was it my assistant? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Look at the little guy! What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor? Be nice! He's just a little guy! Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, we live in a society. It's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Oh gosh, I think it's 8 o'clock. Was that good? Wait, the light's still blinking? Cuts out. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. I just put my... Oh, it's the card down here by the little guy. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all Mr. Hicks's wallet. It was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. The card! Okay, well, fuck me then. Something in his pocket? Huh? There's something sticking out of his front pocket. I hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Huh? It's a picture. See, those people down there know how to have fun. He looks miserable. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. A souvenir picture, perhaps? I doubt anyone was expecting to find a body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. I think that's everything. If you won't let me look at the individual cards. Can I look at his shoes? There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Oh, okay. Wait, I can deduce. Oh, I keep forgetting how the... Should I deduce now? Logic? Oh. Blunt force trauma. Could this be the murder weapon? And kiss. Poggers, let's go, baby. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yeah? What is it? The way these two pieces of evidence fit together, it's like they're giving each other a little kiss. The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious, Edgeworth? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master the Oblivious would be more befitting. Oh, I'm the murder weapon. Jot it down. I'm my organizer. Oh, am I gonna get too carried away? Kiss? No, they don't kiss. Not exactly a shining example, the perfect light of logic. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, I can deduce what was on the lanyard, maybe? Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? No, I guess not. I think that's my struggle with this. That I feel like that's going to keep being my struggle with this game too. Is like, can I does that mean I can deduce, or it's just reminding me I have the option? Because at least the Magatama locks would show up, and I go, oh, okay, I need to come back here with stuff. There are a few copies of Sky magazines in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle or youth? I can? The logic train or the deduction? Where was the killer? The elevator? Do they kiss? Yay! Okay. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, that's a different story. Killer rode the elevator with Hicks. The spilled juice? Yay, they do kiss. Okay. I have it. Ta-ding. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice. In this case, why can't I say wine? These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Grape juice footprints data jotted down on my organizer. Is there anything I can deduce with him? Would I look at the crime scene? Like, will that just show up willy-nilly, or is there something I can deduce here? Hello. Because all I can think of is to deduce, because the picture has his phone on that lanyard. That would tell me what was connected to the lanyard. Okay. Right? That's confusing. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. So I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Okay. I just kind of guessed there. Well, yay, I did it. And I still have full health like I always did no matter what. What's going on over there? Yes. Unforgivable. Oh, this is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie's late. It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late, eh? But the movie... Oh, what? I'll not talk to you anymore. Oh, you're just wasting my time, eh? What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat. Do not tell me what to do, eh? Oh, I need not to sit down, don't you know? Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. Just flips him off. Oh, what nonsense. Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Do we get to talk to the other attendant? What I saw? Oh, I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator, eh? Oh, it was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yeah? Oh, then you were the only person in the lounge at that time. Must be a criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come on. Let me see, eh? Show me your moves, don't you know? Hurry, do I look like a man who's having a time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. What'd I say? I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. Body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? And the only person in the lounge at that time must be the criminal. Okay. Hold it! Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Oh, of course. I saw what was inside, eh? And you're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Oh, yeah. The only person inside was that Mr. X-Man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Oh, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. Oh, right. No? Didn't we conclude that he wasn't alone?
Hold it!
Was that not evidence? Was he really alone? Oh, of course. I'll bet even 1 cent. A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. 49 to go. It was when the needles in my pocket watched. Oh, I was trying to get back to that. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I will show you proof of my innocence. Certain, I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. I thought we conjured evidence that proved that he wasn't in there alone. Would I show him the footprints then?
Make sure you press that statement.
I did.
Hold it!
I press. Was he really alone? Of course. I'll even bet 1 cent. Cheap ante for cheap testimony. I'll happily take your 1 cent. I pressed it. It was when the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in that case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh, you noticed. Oh, it's a very expensive antique. Oh, I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. Does look well designed and quite classy. I'll have to charge if you want to touch it. That's quite all right. Let's continue. What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. I thought when we finished our little jump to conclusions game, we created an evidence piece that he wasn't alone. Should I just do the footprints?
Yes.
Okay.
Objection!
Thank you. I was a little confused. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, what is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Oh, yeah, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Oh, the footprints, eh? Yeah, the ones that led from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oh, ooh. There must have been another There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, help. Chat, help. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess is what he said. Oh, no way, it's totally impossible. I know there's no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw, Pit, too. Oh, I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly that the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside, no one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. Oh, what? Dare you have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please, forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. It's an unpleasant sprite to watch. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. So are you still upset now? I'm always upset. Or the only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. Oh, but I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me, eh? I was always checking the time over and over again. Why? Why were you so attentive to the time? Oh, because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. Oh, I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time and money. You understand the point. Movies? You talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. Oh, they're supposed to show a license to love, laugh, maim, and murder, eh? Oh, I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights, eh? I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it, eh? I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch ain't wrong. It matched the schedule, eh? Oh, but the movie was still late. Very, very late. What are you, a rabbit? Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's... Oh, he changed his time. When he checked his watch, it wasn't the current time. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's right. If that's all right. Movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. So if the movie started at 6 and it was late, it was after 6 when we saw him. The Sky magazine is the key to everything, right? Is that the new? Yeah. Movie wouldn't start. Yeah. Yeah.
Objection!
Let's go. Mr. LeBlanc, could you please take a look at this piece for me? In American dollars, I say it's worth around $9.99. What are you talking about? Oh no, did I get it wrong? What are you talking about? Are you not intending to sell it to me? What? It's not for sale. I think I need to present something a bit more case-making to him. Shit. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. My watch is set to destination time. I always set it when I board the plane. Now I do the Sky magazine? Yeah, I thought so.
Objection!
My bad. I thought that was the new statement. But okay, my bad. They both were new? Okay. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came on board. Board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yeah, and? Oh, the correct time is worked at 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of, oh, forgive me, Zhangfa? But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're still running on Borginian time. Oh, what a... The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Oh, further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours faster compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Oh, what the hell? Are they going to force him off the plane? Oh, my 1,000,000 cents. Can we be introduced to the other attendant now? Please? Please? This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I got something to say. It's better to burn out than fade away. And you are? Yeah, I'm Cammy Meal. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed the call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Hello, I'm just a little guy with a little hat. The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the crew transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. Is she okay? Is she, like, wasted? She has, like, dead eyes and, like, a unusually large smile. And she's holding a little guy. She's living all of our dreams. Eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Refueling in Zhangfa. I recognize you. Yeah, and I answered his call. I could tell you Mr. Ekby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Mr. Hicks was there in his seat. We took off again at 5 a.m. All right, then. That puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? Or what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. Ah, fuck. You were here the whole time from 5, yeah? Then you're the only one who could be the killer, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. So it happened on a different floor, and then they took the elevator up. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Oh, is that not obvious then? This man waited for Mr. X here in this here lounge, waiting to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator, and that's when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, eh? But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor doesn't matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this here lounge, eh? Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Oh, do you have another idea then? I simply feel that there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to location other than this lounge? I saw a flight attendant charged, and I'm like, has she been charged with murder? Her eyes are dead. Is there something that can tie this crime to location other than this lounge? Oh, my bad. There we go. The refueling? Oh, was the picture in the cargo? Oh, no, that's a museum. That's definitely not. Oh, the piggy bank. He got it from the gift shop? No. The footprints? The crime scene? I thought there was something we learned about the elevator and where it can go. I'm confused. Intense crime location other than this lounge. I'm gonna say the crime scene notes. You're not looking at me. Then it's the refueling note. You're still not looking at me. Okay, I'd like a hint, please. Oh, his wallet? The footprints. The footprints?
Take that!
Okay, cool. Thank you. These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Oh, I was close, because I thought, what if it was the piggy bank that he got from the store? I was close. Correct. They're headed in the direction of the shop. Oh, but they look disconnected. Oh, they end all of a sudden. You're right to point out they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. The boy! I'm evidence! The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. Why do I have to be nude for this art? It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How, then, did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point, eh? It only means you're prepared at taking it from the shop right before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Is there no way to win this, man? If I may. Oh, what is it then? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence, then, eh? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? Oh, that's the flight attendant's room. Anything goes on over there. Then you're on the first floor then. Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. That hurt my brain. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Oh, why'd you go to the shop in the first place, Jenny? I went there for a work-related matter. Oh, the work there, you say then? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Oh, why did you not say anything about that until now is what I ought to know, eh? In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Oh my god. What is it now? The way he's flinching at her, it's so funny. Ugh. Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the Captain C. And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Da-ding. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenario? It means she's lying. Go on. Admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. Sus. Oh, you flight attendant. What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us here? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. With hand stuff. Miss Tenario, why would you do such a thing? Please, excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Hot. Please, go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. Oh, honey. There's something about this Miss Tenario that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Is she okay? Oh my god, I want it. The luggage. And it's half off. Oh yeah, and someone stole something. In-flight shop. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, tee-hee. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh. Why is she looking at me? And, God. At least she's 24 and not possessed by possessing an 8-year-old. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. The blood on it is still fresh. The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the murder weapon? Is she okay? There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. We're gonna rush. Don't just cover her face and show her boobaloobaloobies with the text. That was rude. In-flight shop. What are these? Oh, these are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Oh, honey. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Choosy 2, thank you for another 2. Why that smile? Why that smile?
It's the grin that she has.
I'm very concerned. Either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way. Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded a plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at... What?
What if her Jedi smile is just from Edgeworth's perspective and that's how he sees ladies that flirt with
That absolutely, that's what's happening. I'll take you to the gift shop. Oh, honey, and then he's like, this luggage is ugly, but you can buy anything in the gift shop. And he's like, no, it's hideous. I already have matching luggage with my boyfriend. Poor thing. Just look at all the Captain... Is it Captain Uggo? Just look at all the Captain Uggo heads painted on their cute company mascot, isn't he? Speaking of cute, he's just instantly looking at the evidence on the other side of the room. They're painted on with lots of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. Oh, honey. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. It's almost like flirting with you isn't working for some reason. I don't understand. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest. I never showed any interest.
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Robeson, thank you for the $1.99. Oh my god. Ugh.
The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Miss Tenario designed this?
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Wow, that compliment's like so genuine. Sharp, little stinky sharp cheddar maybe. You like cheese?
Oh, honey.
It's crazy. Usually my cheese jokes have men flogging all over me. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so bleh.
Miss Tenario designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Plane shaking caused it to roll. In-flight suitcase display can be hazardous. Here, I'll put it back.
Yeah, I'll put it back.
She has a little stuffy boy. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. We live in a society, am I right? Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that the shop is one shopper away from being sued. She's just staring at me. That's so unsettling. She's staring down the barrel of the camera into my soul. And from where my monitor is set, she's literally looking right at me. It's very, very unnerving.
What the hell? Usually someone would have bought something by now. I literally can't unbutton another button. We're not even allowed to say wine in this game.
The glass from the display case's door is shattered all over the floor. It looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. A mini... Oh my god. It's for the guy. It's for the little guy. It's a mini captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr.
Oh my god. Wood.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too.
They're great for
when you're stressed. Why isn't this working?
How do I envision stuffed animal? Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? King, he cares about all the animals, real and synthetic. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale inside these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Damn. Okay. How about you buy something for me then? As a present.
I can't think of a single reason why I want. They just keep adding to the gay men representation in Miles Edgeworth, and we salute it. Can we get a W in chat? Vibes in chat if you got them custom bill emojis for being a member. Like, share, donate, subscribe. Ugh. Why on earth would I buy you anything? She's one step away from stealing his hat if he had one. Oh, honey.
I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. I would never treat my Blue Badger plushie like that. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them.
Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, if you're not gonna flirt back, then it's back to business. Don't step on this shit.
Oh. Yeah, it's definitely his little hat. That's the hat of the little guy. Let's go. They kiss. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Ta-da. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Found at the crime scene. Culprit must have shattered the display case again.
Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Oh. I won't rest till I've inspected every suspicious looking crap. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly.
Oh,
What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger. What'll happen to the hand stuff now? It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. I have no reason to buy you anything or tend to your wounds. Oh, honey. Say it with me, Chad. Oh, honey. Go You Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of Go You Airlines. The future of Go You Airlines. What you're doing right now at Go You Airlines is a drawing of Edgeworth looking at the book. Oh my god. The 7 Wonders of Go You. Fight on. Go You Airlines. Working name. You Go Airlines. You Go You Heart. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Go You Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. Ugo Hughes? Ugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. It's fine. Is that it? Use the piggy bank to smash, but you said it was on the outside. There's definitely something very unusual about this.
About what?
The killer broke in the glass to get at the Captain Hugo bank. There should be shards of glass. Okay, so we could also use it to point out what's not right. Okay. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
Please take a step away from me. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't. Just us.
Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
Picturing her like rolling around in it. Look at all the glass. No. I'm willing to bet this hat was knocked off its head at that time too.
Eh? That's nice.
Which they're both just in their own little worlds now, which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from here after the turbulence. Captain Hugo piggy bank updated my organizer. Oh my god. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. Ah! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
Yeah, at this point, this is a very real possibility.
But then what when the killer, when Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident.
The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh? And who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? I'm suspicious of how suspicious I am of her right now. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case, and they're lined up in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerby. The plane shook so much it made a huge mess of the shop. Plane shaking caused it to roll. Hazardous. They kiss! Yes, there is definitely something wrong here.
Handstand. What's with the sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and the such.
The color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? Freaking suitcases judging me. But I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. No, they have pride letters.
I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase? One's locked in place and the other one isn't? They're ugly. They're on sale. Oh, the wheel was replaced. Or was it born that way? It's pride letters. It's born this way.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in?
As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And?
So it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we?
Look at the little guy.
I thought those were like moons or something. Those are little lemur boys.
Look at him. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's my first pride.
Okay, open? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh my god! A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood.
It's blood.
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. Haha, still have full health. That never changed.
So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps?
Yeah, but aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... He couldn't fit in there, could he? The murder weapon? There's really only so many things. The murder weapon, his phone, the dead I feel like the body wouldn't fit, right? You, Cammy Meal.
Me? Oh, that's right. I totally was in a suitcase today.
It would be that. That's way too big. Is it a... It's not a profile, right? Oh, to transfer cargo? The refueling thing? Can I get a hint? Because, like, there's cloth with blood, but he's implying it's bigger than the piggy bank. So I'm like, it's not the wallet. It's not his phone. Would it be him? Okay, hypothetically, if it was him, would that be evidence or profile? So the picture of his body? Crime scene notes? I don't know how to ask you, because I just want to make sure I get it right, but am I right? Okay, thank you. I was like, I feel like they're getting at body, but I'm like, would it fit in the suitcase? Then I'm like, would I use a profile? And now we're back to Justice for All, where I'm like, just tell me if it's a freaking profile or not. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
There was what inside of me? Oh my god.
Bloody cloth data. Jot it down in my organizer.
But...
In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, I heard the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something.
Da-ding. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Shit, did she do it? Those wings could kill a man. He's a Swiftie, so he wouldn't... Right, that's Taylor Swift. Wings to kill a man. Who's wings to kill a man? Say close enough. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over each other, everything together.
This is awful. He's just so pissed off. It's like, I wish my boyfriend had agreed to come on this trip so I wouldn't be stuck doing this shit. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. God, is it her? And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Vibe completely shifted. Okay. Okay. Are we almost done with this case? How many to be continueds are there? Oh my god. Boo! Why is he here? Please burn this man to the ground. He did it. March 12th, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? Must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I was about to say, who calls him by his full name? Yay! Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. I hardly. Can we get a pog in chat for Franziska coming back? That's cool. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I am placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. It's weird seeing, like, the redo of her, like, poses and stuff from, like, a slightly different angle. But there's her serving hand. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you at a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Ma'am, do you need to go over the stenographer's log of what happened in that case? Von Karma was a criminal. Have you no shame? What? It's all a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. Excuse me? You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? Do I have my wings on right now? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I could put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. You have yet to win a single case. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this? Yeah, brother-sister duo. I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Gumshoe! Yes, sir! The band's here! Too slow. Oh my god. Well, now we get to see it. Her chibi is so cute. And Gumshoe looks like he's like a foot taller than her and he's just like cowering. Ow! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then. Her little curtsy bow. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Franziska von Karma, away! Well, since we have the cops here, maybe we arrest that man having lunch over there that I was yelling about earlier? Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll get you through this. You just need somebody to lean on. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. first time you thought that, Edgeworth. Oh, right. He doesn't get a fun voice because he's awful. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat you. Meh. Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my next leap movie, it's going to be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's going to rock Soar's many box sores. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Oh yeah, he's a huge fan, so I guess I'm happy for him. Why can't that man be in jail? Hollywood still lets him thrive. So how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. We're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking orders at everyone, eh? It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in Wait, we're in America? He's here right now? Why aren't I there to meet him? Why didn't Phoenix go with him to America? This isn't lining up with my fan fiction at all. There must be some backstory to all this. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads relative to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir. Even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Edgeworth. Be nice to your friend. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. So I go back on the plane? Yes. Oh no, the captain's hot. So you must be the captain. Oh, I thought it was going to be a cool, because it was like, oh, Edgeworth can investigate? Yeah, that's fine, but okay. Never mind. I did sense a cameo. It was just unrelated to the captain and later. Why, yes, I am, and who might you be? I'm the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you.
Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? Maybe a makeout? It doesn't count when you're traveling abroad. He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Yeah. Oh, ah. Oh, she whipped him. I get it. Well, that's enough heteronormativity for one case. Why does any character just stares at me? I hate it a lot. Now, see here. Oh, now see here. Ah. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, how long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going, eh? Time's the money and it's so wasting. Oh, I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. I don't love the stereotype vibes I'm getting off that character's writing. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body's been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Ah, shit, I said it like him.
Sir, you can't go in there.
I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm one of the prosecutors on this case. Please let me through.
Very sorry, sir. No one's allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission.
But I'm on the case?
Yeah, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma.
Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Oh my god, the steak and bread. He just left it all here like a fool. So, is there a walkthrough to get to watch them make out? Just little on-flight co-working kiss? Co-work kiss? Hi. Francisca, I'd like to ask you about the investigation. Oh my god, they're like fucking like, I will fight you. Miles Edgeworth, can't you see that I'm in the middle of taking a statement? This man is only captain in title. I'm going to teach him to do his job properly. Oh my god. That man's having a great day. Ow, okay. From now on, I'll keep my focus and take my responsibilities seriously. He's really trembling there. If it makes him take his job seriously, it's not such a bad thing, is it? Why are you looking at me like that, sir? Can I have you whipped, Gumshoe? What did I ever do to deserve this? More than this job, all I truly love is my sweet Cammy. Might I suggest you not say that at this moment in front of Francisca? If I may have a word with you, Miss Meal?
No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except for the captain right now. Men.
Me too, Cammy. I will never talk to another woman. Is Francisca actually questioning him and she's confused? I'm confused on the joke here. Is it a comical misunderstanding? This definitely looks like a job for Francisca. Well, bye. No, how do I get... I guess they won't let me into the gift shop then? What's the point of all this freedom to run if I'm confined? Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yup, all done, sir. Oh, I do not concern if you're not doing an examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back, eh? If you make a single scratch in my art, you'll pay there, though. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. Oh, from folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Oh shit, does it? Oh my god. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth, eh? As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose? Yeah, of course. This fabric's so famous, orders come from all over the seas for more. Bloody cloth, updated in my organizer. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. Oh, you detective. When can I have my cargo moved there? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of your police is no good, eh? And it's no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room, too. The attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenario. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? Oh, she was taken into that attendant's room for our interview there. And then they still have not come out, so they've had no sign of coming out there either. I was fishing. I was finishing my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenario's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Chibi Francisca, we make our dreams come true. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free reign to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. Shit. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Is this an AU? Does she really think I murdered someone, or is she just fucking with me? Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. God damn it, Francisca. like Megan, like whatever his like annoying sister line is. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. Oh my god, it's Baldur's Gate 3. We did it. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. No? So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you, and nothing more. Are you saying there is more I need to know? No, Gumshoe! For a minute I thought he jumped in the way. Why'd you hit me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. The time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in the lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. Did we confirm that it wasn't in this room? Okay, it's either the crime scene was here in the very lounge the body was discovered with the suitcase, or it's the body. What was the other one? Oh, the only person in the lounge was you with footprints. Scene of the crime was here. I guess suitcase?
Objection!
Yeah, let's go. Thank you, thank you. How does he do it? Did I drop something, chat? Like, sub, donate, join? It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Is that the same audio? Like, the audio clip? It sounds crisp. Maybe that is the same. Maybe my headphones are just better this time around. Yeah, because these are new. Or newer. Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose the suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way, except, you know, those other times. But you did know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point. As if there's proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? What? The little thingies. The suitcase was moved around. Oh, footprints and something being dragged. So the footprints.
Take that!
That spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Let's go, elevator, I hardly. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? These little wheelie boys. Nightmare felled. Prey slaughtered. This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. Suppose this means that the killer, I hardly, did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast. That still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. We have to keep doing these staring contests. Francisco Logic Part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. Pretended to be the discoverer of the body, I hardly. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly, except I'm also a little insulted. You know I'm nervous on elevators. What do you mean I stood in an elevator on a plane and killed a guy? Just what are you insinuating? I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Prepared yourself for the plane before the plane hit the turbulence. Yeah. This was taken out of its display case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence. Is it really that simple? The piggy bank on the first statement? That feels too easy. What? What?
That is the correct action.
Okay.
The first line of the laundry says that this is way too easy.
That's funny. I don't know if I'm ready yet. She's kind of scary. Oh, God. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your to be fair, it very rarely is ever the first statement. But yeah, that's way too easy. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Uggo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, God, I can't read tonight. What's wrong with me? Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. Had a kiss, hand stuff, made a sandwich, liked, subscribed, and donated, became a member, moved this suitcase, killed a guy after exiting the elevator. The killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it here. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I could be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. He looks so dramatic down there. It looks like a ghost is bothering him. You there. Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any traces of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible... But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Yeek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real murder weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the... Troublance. I'm so out of it today. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Franziska, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Da-ding. Oh my god, really? Yes, chat, it is I. Da-ding. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. I would love to see like a Sherlock-esque show where it's Edgeworth and Franziska solving crimes and shit. They have good banter. And you can't ship them because they're siblings. Miss Tenero's on the flight attendant's room. Let's move. I remember when that was like a big... Because, God, I love Sherlock. I watched it all the time when it was coming out. I remember that was a big... Every time I'd bring it up, because I'm like, oh man, I liked this one, because I love reading Sherlock Holmes books, especially in middle school. Do you ship them? And I'm like, that's not where my mind goes when I watch this show, and then it was a whole to-do. I don't care what you do with your ships as long as the ships are okay, and you don't force me to ship things. I just like those books, and the acting was good. But yeah, it was a little gay. Right, chat? We can all agree that now, in 2024. Sherlock was a little gay. A little steamy. Flight attendant's room. Wow, this is like an apartment. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too.
Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
Okay, bye. Any award in here? It's in a box labeled fabulous. But no, I thought if there was going to be two dudes kissing in Sherlock, it was going to be Moriarty and Sherlock. What, like, grocery store novel cover is this? Captain's permission. It's just sad and looking off to the side. I love that the sprites are active when you go to talk to him like that. It's kind of cool. Okay, captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy.
I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seemed to be rather taken with Miss Meal.
Yes.
And on top of that, is there Am I supposed to be getting the idea that like Franziska was like jealous a little bit, or was it just frustrating for her because she's trying to do her job? Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenario, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop. In-flight in-shop. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. Yes, I was. And were you there? This looks like a Wattpad cover novel. Yeah, for me, X, everyone who works on this plane. And Edgeworth, and let's bring Edgeworth. The third bill X the staff of the airplane and Edgeworth. Is that a Wattpad? Did we make one? I'll never be on Wattpad, will I? It might be a good thing. It hurts my feelings a little bit. But I'm like, are people respecting me, or, you know, no one wants to, or are people respectful? And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. Do they have any onesies in the in-flight shop? Pluie. All I did was go check on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work, then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Oh, sorry. I want to be on AO3, not Wattpad. Okay. I'd like to rephrase. Maybe one day I'll be on AO3. I don't know what this is. I'm a little offended that the one time we Googled the Third Bill fanfiction months ago, we couldn't find anything. My feelings were hurt a little bit. I still couldn't tell you if it's, do people just respect my boundaries a lot and they listen? Or is it just not interesting? AO3 is less cringe than Wattpad. 100%. But you can at least concede that AO3 is still also cringe. Oh my god, if you type in fanfic, it just brings up my Baldur's Gate stream. That's great.
But on your Tumblr, which is even better.
Oh, good. Yeah, I have a Tumblr. What of it?
And also your Fiona and Cake video.
Why Fiona and Cake? Oh, because Fiona and Cake is fanfiction. But I don't think that's in the description. I don't think fanfiction is in the Baldur's Gate description. Why are those there? There's been pushback recent years against ficking real people. That's why that's one of my rules. Like, you can only fic me with fake people.
Yeah, but you're still real people.
I am still real people. That is true. That is true. That's fair. If it's a toxic element of the YouTube personality thing that dies, fine. Fine. But who's to say that these fanfics couldn't also just be non-sexual? Maybe Bill solves a mystery with Edgeworth. And they stare at each other a little too long as they part ways after saving the world from the bombs. What? Why can't someone write a fanfic about me being best friends with some of my favorite fictional characters? Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh, man. That's fine. Honestly, if that fad is dying good. I have heard and I've seen quite some horror stories of real people. But then there's the people who are on the opposite side of that. Anyway. No, don't write fan fiction because I told you, genuinely. That defeats the point. The point is I want to feel popular. The joke is I don't feel popular. See that, the first ever the third bill tag. How dare you? How dare you? All right, focusing back. Yes, I came to freshen up a bit and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. This scenario claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Oh, the suitcases? I keep pressing the wrong button. Ask her about the suitcase? If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Scenario. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? With a keen eye for details, only one truth prevails. Ba dun 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 dun. It was the first new century in 100 years, and when I felt like I should cry, I locked away my tears. End of the millennium. Okay, I'll stop. You can't deny it's one of the best anime openings, and I only know so many anime openings. It's the best. It's the best. I win. I win the animes. Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know, and I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Da-ding. The last one. There. So you're saying, Ms. Tenario, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes. They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. So did she do it? Are we about to, like, ruin her fucking day? Or does she deserve it? Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry. I can't. It's hideous, and I already have matching luggage with my boyfriend. But why? Because, baby, I was born this way. I think it would go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. Oh, cool. Someone found the Patreon. Shout out. Poggers. I have to start making... I don't have to. I get to start making Patreon content again. I've been very frozen on that lately. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that's... how should I put this? It's hideous, and I'm gay. Fucking, can we get pride and vibes and fucking hearts in chat? It was, at least to me, like, it was so, like, sitcom, will they, won't they? Like, you should really get the suitcase. It would match your complexion. Ugh, no. Your suitcases are hideous. And I'm gay. That's a double negative review, because I'm the kind of person with taste. And you know what? Shout out to the queer people out there who don't have taste. That's fine, too. What? Fucking, let's go, Pride. Yes, second Pride Month is upon us. Happy pre-second Pride Month, chat.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct. I'm not attracted to women, and your suitcase is ugly. That's better. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2, but that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like your story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. Oh, dude, did you kill somebody? She used it for a long time. I think not. Miss Tenario, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me. I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenario says? It's the lack of fade in the decal design. It's still vibrant in the hand. There's no wear on the handle from lifting or from pulling. Our bodies produce quite a lot of oils. So I think it's a lack of oil residue, lack of sun damage. There's no scuffs. Oh, and there's a price tag. $1,200 for this? Tell me, Miss Tenario, is it always your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth was becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenario, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in... Uh-oh. The shop? I can't tell if she lied about... well, for a while I was thinking someone bought one of the suitcases and hid the shit in it and then just put it back in the shop. This suitcase was originally in the shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase. Okay, yeah, this one. I was thinking of the bloody one. My bad. Only one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... the dead guy? We are standing in a room with a dead guy. This is the person who bought the suitcase. Sorry, but what? I don't understand your line of logic at all. Can't explain why you chose to finger that person? Don't would you say that? Gross. Please leave. If that's how you're gonna play this, then I'll admit that I was wrong. Instead of basking in your great admission, perhaps you should spend more time thinking. Grr. All right, I'll rethink things. There really is only one point I have to focus on. The suitcase was on sale at the in-flight shop. The person who bought the suitcase was... Gumshoe. What? It wasn't the victim, then Rhoda? Is she telling the truth? Oh, she just bought it. I don't know why I'm so confused right now. Okay, so she didn't steal it. She bought it? She bought it because she had to? It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenario? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back, she's still clutching at her heart. Like, can we Can we remind Francisca to talk to a cardiologist after this? The reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous and I'm gay. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Jesus. You buy one every single time you... Wow, you're getting paid good if you're spending $1,200 on your own luggage every time you work. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m. $1,200, but no taxes? Hold on. You're arrested for a different reason. Suitcase data jotted down. No answer. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenario, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah, how could they? Those suitcases are meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wanted them to be. Miss Tenario, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Oh no, was it the spaced out lady? Or the captain? Yes, Francisca? Going on those wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Miss Meal? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one? Yes, and the only one person who holds that particular card is you, Rhoda Tenario, and only you. Ah! What? Is this true, Miss Tenario? Yes. I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes. Hold on. Ah, shit, dude. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card, it's gone. Huh. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Well, wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Hum-to-tum, arresting time. Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, am I going to court now? And off she goes. F in the chat. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you're the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. Da-ding. You know the rules as well as I do, and so do I. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Do. How far into this are we? It keeps giving me odd little to be continued. There's no trial investigation. Like the formula's different. Oh no. I can't tell how far along we are. Oh no. Chat, she's gone. Frolic, you're free. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? We're so tiny. I'm going to go play. Yeah, it's so big. There's a bouncy ball area over in the corner. Take your shoes off, like Francisca's like making sure he still follows. No running. It's so big. This plane is a special model. It is both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So is this the real scene? Is this the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Flammable, tasty wine. Oh, there's a suitcase here. Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. Where are you pointing, Edgeworth? I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss... Wait, what? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. It looks like a profile on Francisca. Yo, what the fuck, dog? Did you have pictures of my little sister in your suitcase? I'm gonna fucking kill you. He's already dead. Anyway, I have some questions about why you just said that. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? She's handling that very well. I'd be freaked the fuck out. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company's planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It really screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass. And then Miss Tenario wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. But she bought a dozen. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments. Probably from his glasses. Bed sheets, huh? Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Edgeworth! At least he kept his mean comment to himself this time. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This says winery and flammable. Is it juice? Flammable grape juice? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one it says pharmaceutical. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? I guess it's the right thing to do to let her know there's a file here about her. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began to direct the investigation? It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was your ride. Why at the airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. Wait, what? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Whoa. Queen. Look at her moving up. Why would they hire you if you've never won a case canonically in the Ace Attorney franchise? Interpol's involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Huh. So we're not gonna... Oh. Oh, it was, this thing. I feel like we should show her that. Will these kiss? Ship accepted. Canon now. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks... maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do. Oh, glasses. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's even doing it on my preview. What the hell? I don't... That's weird. Is it YouTube? Is it my fault? Now it's saying good. Okay. But it's, yeah, my preview isn't working. I can't think of much to... Okay. Cool, because the only thing I did was I turned off Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on my phone. And now it's saying warning again? But the bit rate's a lot better now. Is there anything else that we can disconnect from the Wi-Fi? Thanks. Even unplugging the TVs or something. Because it's so annoying, man. Like, all I have is my little MacBook. So it... Like, I would have to... Like, get a device that could hardline it into my router. But all my USB plugs are taken up by the microphone, the camera, the recording stick, and the charger. At the moment, it's smooth. Well, that's good. Okay. It's good right now. Okay. It's good to know. It's just, it's frustrating that it's like, well, I wouldn't have much else to do. But yeah, all I did was turn off Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on my phone. So yeah, maybe it was on my end, or it's a coincidence. Because I've never had that problem before. Okay, we'll keep going then. I assumed glass and glass is connected, so let's go. They kissed. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses, and the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real Sene of the Creme was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Oh, buddy, I know. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator's currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. There we go. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? That's great that she's working with Interpol. It makes it more fucked up that she's like, you must have killed him, Miles Edgeworth. Unless she's playing 3D chess and she's trying to get me on the task force. Look at him prove his own innocence like that. We should hire him. We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. No. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were writing it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Nailed it! Uppies! I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenario. Damn it. It was a crew member. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenario. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Divert. Was crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider crop in hand. Without a rider, comma, crop in hand. Much like Scruffy over there. Edgeworth hands him some sugar cubes and helps calm him down. Yay! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal? I thought you might ask about her. The point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here.
Hold it!
But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenario.
Objection!
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenario, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Uggo piggy bank? Yes, she's the only person with a key to open that display case. But further, there's a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Oh, there we go.
Hold it.
Press it first.
Objection!
But that's a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this was just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Hank, thank you for another 5. I popped back into the stream at the wrong time. What in the world were those noises? Do you need some alone time with Gumshoe? What?
It was loud.
Oh, no, he was being fed sugar cubes, you see. It makes sense in context, I swear. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? Oh, shit. The body? It can't be the crime scene. That's just where we just looked, or the elevator. Now you're not looking at me. The body, yada, 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 yada. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes. We don't have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? You already have the autopsy report, don't you? Scruffy. Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yeah, yes, sir. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report. Now, the doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down his mid-back. A giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his middle back. Like a whip down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple teammates, sir. Autopsy report data jotted down on my organizer. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, well, it's not like The Ring, but it's kind of like, it started in Japan, but then they did a remake, but it was like still in Japan, but like it was a white lady and she worked in Japan, but like it was scary. Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh well, they say they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Yow. Oh shit. Sir, I told you already you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Ah, God. Ah, my luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. Oh, I suppose there's no choice. Finally, I think he gave... what are you... you let me no choice but to use strong force air. You won't get past me. You seen to rise, but now time for to follow this here Midwest princess. Oh shit, he's falling for real with style. This is... What's this? So what's this whole thing? So that's what this whole thing has been about? Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Bank. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Empty-handed. That guy's gonna die. Doc said that it's one giant bruise from a... Oh my god, that's intense to look at. A giant bruise from beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Down to his mid-back. Down to his mid-back. Did he beat him with the big ass vase or piece of art? Damn it. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Fuck. Are these the only things I have? Okay. But oh, the weapon couldn't be found? Or it doesn't fit the cause of death. It's definitely too little to do that. There we go. They kissed. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon in the hold. Couldn't find it because it needed to be something big. They were looking for something small. We're looking for a rather large weapon. You'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. We did all that while that guy fell. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Okay, so it was the art smuggler then. Okay. Or I guess art dealer, but it turns out he's smuggling. He lives up in a mansion. Franziska? What? What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did. He really jumped. Talk about a rise and fall of a Midwest princess. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Then I'm gonna go play Nintendo and eat some treats. There's ice cream upstairs, and steak, and a loaf of bread. Show me this real the real murder weapon. Oh, I don't have it yet. We have to go... Right? It was a cell phone. Yeah, we don't have it yet. Unless it was the suitcase. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Oh, I thought he hit him with the giant vase. He pushed him down the stairs? The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. F in chat. Fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you, tell me you aren't dead, pal. Aw, get quiet while you're screaming, Derry. Da-ding? He's alive. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir. Those are pretty good. I like the berries. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. There was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box is not always where it is now? The cargo transfer. Right? It's got to be the cargo transfer, right? Or would it be the turbulence? Do we have evidence of turbulence?
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zhangfa. Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhangfa. Poggers, let's go. To refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. It's labeled Zhangfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. Cargo from Zhangfa, channel, my awareness. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at that same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. It's everyone's favorite vegetable Pokemon. Your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Shit. The way Franziska turned around, I was like, oh my god, do I get to be Franziska now? Next time, baby. Keep track of this many pieces of cargo. Must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings me back to when I worked as a part-time mover. Are we going to ask him? He's waiting for me to ask about the rest of that story. No matter how much he pours in the puppy dog eyes, I'm not going to ask him. I thought... Right? No? Well, what was the point of splitting this up? Now I'm just confused. Leftover suitcases here lined up in two pretty neat rows. I'd buy one if it was cheaper. It's a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red statue. Never heard of it. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir. Oh, there we go. Look here. Do not go touching my possessions without my permission, eh? Don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Oh, of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe, eh? That Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? Is the joke there because of the crossover between East and West? So instead of like 10 million yen, it's just 10 million cents. I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn, how'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Be nice to him. What are you talking about? Also, another year is come and gone. We close our eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. Oh, it's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there'll be no touching. No, I get there's a language barrier, but I'm saying, A, would that be why he's confused? But B, is that why they wrote it that way? Yes, he probably just mixed up cents with dollars. Yes, and I'm also saying, is that why they wrote it like that? Because the joke would be it carries over to both things. Like, he's going from, right? We're flying... Did we fly to Japan from America or from America to Japan? Because I'm saying if he's going back and forth between those countries, he would have gotten them confused. Anyway, doesn't matter. Smuggling. Art. Smuggling. Art. Smuggle art. To-do. Yep. If Mr. LeBlanc had something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Okay, that's annoying. Back to the exact same conversation I was just... I feel like, what's the difference between just handing him the evidence and then talking about it? About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Oh, don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare, eh? I had the certification of my cargo right there. Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zink LeBlanc, why didn't you just say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. Man, they keep putting me in their game and they won't credit me. I can't read this. What does it say? Oh, it says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue's brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. But no, that's... Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. Document written in Borginian. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Oh, then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right. Oh my god. This... I know I've seen this somewhere before. It can't be. Obelisk the Tormentor. This is the Aleph Red? It gives off such a feeling of art, I can practically smell it. The statue has a high amount of historic value, though. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, though, they brought it to this country to exhibit it, a piece of artwork. I believe a closer look is warranted here. Touch. Wood. So, this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? Something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Are the eyes different? Yeah, the eyes are different. Yeah, and it's called the Red, so why is its eyes yellow? Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Thank you, Choosy2, for the 5. Capcom needs to make a new canon Ace Attorney game where they're married to compensate you for all these cameos. Absolutely. Or if they could just get me on their PR list and send me the Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth ring set, I think we could call it even. Thank you for the 5, Choosy2. Eureka! Eureka! That would be nice. Do you think they would ever? So is it never made canon so far in all the other games? That's upsetting. Is it ever disproven? If it's never been disproven, it's still on the table. And even if it was, I would ignore that. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Bogus detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red, like a sunset on that day. No, not a flashback. It shows Gumshoe remembering like a storm that hit his family home as a child, and the sky was red. They're red. As I thought, the statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, yeah. Oh, what you want? You don't know I'm a busy man, eh? That's good water. Oh, I'm sorry. You trying to rush me now? You're going to jail, homie. Oh, I'm gonna allow you 2 seconds for your answer then. The Aleph Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? Oh, it is the biggest trophy on this European trip there, eh? Oh, do you know I wanted to, oh, fuck, this is getting bad. Oh, geez, you know I wanted to possess this statue then. Trigger started 17 years ago there. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a launch story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... what is it, sympathy? For sympathy for what, then? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there's some bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Oh, why the sudden yelling now, Dan? Oh, jeez. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe, then. No. Oh, I don't think... You can't make that voice angry. They're always polite. Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake then there. Why is there wind blowing on him? I forget that even further examination will be... I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we've confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhangfa. I'll present to you this evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Fuck. Shit. Oh, it's on the tarp. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. The statue is stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense, ho-ho. Oh, what'd you say there now? Further my clothing's M's not being stepped on by anyone. It's too expensive for me to allow that to happen there. Please forgive the trespass to my subordinate. Oh, why should I forgive if the dress passes? What? Unless it's an expensive dress, you keep it. Deduce. The spot's not connected to any evidence I hold. Yes. This was loaded during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. and it is underneath it, so... There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Cargo, fuck yourself. What? That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa, there's no way that any part of it would wind up under something from Europe, which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? To-ding? There is only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Oh my god, it covered her face. Francisca just got shot in the face by a health bar. I guess shit. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo here, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference. As a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly, this only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhengfa leg of the trip, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now.
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Elephant statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was some reaction.
Shout out Emma Sky. Can we get a W in chat for Emma Sky for introducing CSI things like luminol? Huh. Gross. I see there was a reaction to the luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that Gumshoe doesn't like looking at blood, then why is he a detective? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? With my spirit magic Virginian cloth.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had to need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? Zhengfa? I don't want to mispronounce it. I'm having a hard enough time. There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Mr. LeBlanc's testimony, right? Because he has the forged document. Oh, fuck. I don't remember their testimonies. Shit. Oh, he was at his seat when we took off again at 5. So, no. Not my beloved. Recall. Can we get an F in chat? Please be respectful of me during this time of grief. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zhengfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Oh my god, is this almost done? So I was going to say, I'd like to get through this case today. No. 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 You can dress more scandalously and your hair could be a little messy and not be a murderer. Don't let society tell you otherwise.
We support
supporting women's wrongs doesn't apply when she murdered someone. We don't support. Oh my God, your face. She killed a man. I can find a big titty anime girl that didn't kill a guy. Why does Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney hate me so? Lower deck cargo hold. Miss Meal. Miss Meal.
Eh?
Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Jingfa?
The hand stuff? Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Jingfa.
Oh? Then who did I give that stuff to?
Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
She looks like a fucking Looney Tune. Like the
Wrong turn at Albuquerque?
no one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time?
Jesus. All right, you win. Case dismissed. Yeah. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Neither of them have any patience for stupidity. Is she like possessed? Like, what is going on with her eyes? She's eepy. She hasn't had her little treat. Very well, Miss Meal. If you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh my God, don't zoom in. Oh my God. It's so silly.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self.
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up.
And stiff.
She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her into this cup of coffee. Miss Meal's alibi.
From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
That can't be true. Oh, her testimony would say 5.
From 5 to 6, I was in the flight.
Objection!
You're a liar. I've got you now. Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence. Oh no. Really? Can you explain it to me, sir? Certainly. It's a grant. Miles Edgeworth, how can you ignore a witness like this? Because of you, she's fallen fast asleep yet again. I'm sorry, Francisca. Miss Meal, please wake up.
Good morning. Oh my. Oh my. From 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Hold it!
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else popped their head in to say hi. Not even anyone asking for hand stuff.
Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Because of the evidence that she testified that he was in his seat at 5, so she saw him. Am I barking up the wrong tree? Take a look at this eye-opening piece of evidence. God damn it. Am I getting this wrong? Damn it. I need you to wake up. Enough of your foolishness. Hurry up and show us real evidence. God damn. Okay, moving on.
Did you say something?
Awake, are we?
What do you mean? I said something. Time.
Please. Gumshoe just, hey, just slides in. Hello. All right, it's all right if you were sleeping, pal. Pay no mind to the scruffy detective beside you and wake up. Yeah, hurry up and wake up, Miss Meal. Enough with the clowning around. This is my show, and I will resolve the contradictions as I see fit. Fuck, okay. So... don't raise an objection? Or did I just do the wrong... Oh, because the suitcase receipt. She would have dropped the suitcase off? This is 540?
Objection!
Okay. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
It's for that suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes.
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so we may straighten out your complex lie.
Straight.
Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? Miss Cammy Meal.
Huh? Oh, the bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Calls.
Do you take me for a fool? It's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my baps. I mean, heart. Cross my anime titties and hope to die.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Feeny? Oh, shit.
Reason for suspicion.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think, then, maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of this conversation. Only you were under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda?
He's just yelling at these stewardesses all day that he's gay and not interested. He didn't even respond. Cannon, let's go. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of lit.
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Also, he's gay. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. She's over here trying to be the next Dahlia Hawthorne, and it's like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Go home.
Look, I know you respect me because I'm one of the crew. But you think that maybe you also respect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the shop, you know. Yes, me, Mr. Steve.
Okay,
Hold it!
and what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendants' hands.
That doesn't count.
But I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammie's very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Oh, you mean that kind of... Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, I got a thing for weak men. Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian? Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. House stuff, art stuff, tax stuff, hand stuff.
What was that other one?
Hand stuff,
No, the other one.
tax stuff,
No, the one before that.
hand stuff,
That was after.
tax stuff,
No, the one in the middle.
hand stuff. I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. All I'm in charge of are the attendance rooms and some Borginian stuff.
Do I just drop it on her, or do I have to, like, get her to talk to me more? Press first? Okay.
Hold it.
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of Borginian stuff? Like, just admit that you're fans of me, Capcom. Come on. Borginian stuff? That's a The Third Bill reference.
Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate stuff, things from translate things from and into Borginian.
Cammie's the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork?
Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here. I pull all kinds of stuff.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work and... Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. Usually women just take the accusations and get burned at the stake. That's such a weird... It's not very ladylike to push suspicion to someone else. Disagree. There's a lot of women who push suspicion onto someone else. It was called the witch trials. Anyway, they were really good at it. Birds were talking to them. The devil was whispering in their ear. They were making them dance with witchcraft. Bitches be suspicioning. Bitches be suspicioning? Bitches be accusing? What word am I thinking of? Okay, I give up.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very among us.
There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
Huh. The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Look, I know you suspect me because I'm one of the crew. Maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the show. Yeah, she's super suspicious. I'm in charge of all the attendants and some Borginian stuff. Borginian stuff?
Do I just drop the paperwork on her then?
Objection.
Yes. So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while. I learned all kinds of Borginian stuff.
If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Ding.
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose, to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal.
Shit.
Without your participation, the smuggling of the Elif Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, no, she's hot. Why a bubble blower? Whatever, I'm fine with this. Chat, it's time. Chat, go to bed. It's just some gamer-only time now.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I need help understanding this for a second. I'm sorry. Why is she blowing bubbles? At least her eyes are awake now. Help. Help. Bonk me. I deserve to go to the jail for horny. Help. Chat, help. I'm flustered. My ears are red. My knees are weak. My mom's spaghetti. Chat, help. Chat, help. Why do they all have to be so beautiful? Oh my god. And why the bubble, like, it feels like they're censoring like a cigarette.
Well, yeah. Also, you're on the plane.
You can smoke on this plane. People used to smoke on planes all the time. Back in the good old days, am I right? What's the line? Just like the 1950s, except without the racists. What's that line? What do you mean you don't know? And this music came on. It is the music we will consummate our relationship to.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ding.
It is exactly as you say.
Now the hand stuff is like triple dirty. I'm sorry. I violated the sanctity of the streams.
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all.
Like and subscribe, donate, become a member. Running out of water. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm a mature, accomplished adult with many things to offer. An anime girl such as you. All you have is
my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? Is it? Wait, what? Sorry, I was trying to think of a joke where it's like, chat, I want to eat a necklace for her. Like I was trying to make a bit. Oh wait, I can look at the history. Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check it if the I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
Case dismissed. Seems that she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. Oh no, don't show the two of them fighting. I think that would put me in a coma.
Suppose. And this is just a suspicion. Even if I was involved in that smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring.
Well, you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
You know what? I think she's right. She seems super nice.
After all, like me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
Do that again. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, now it's Miss Tenero who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. The ugly suitcase. Oh, the gift shop bank. I hope. I really don't want her to think I'm stupid. The piece of soon type.
Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, fuck. I'm wide awake.
Haha, I'm afraid you failed. You were making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep.
Ugh. Talk about a Dr. Sleepy Mrs. Hyde-esque transformation. Great classic literature reference, King. Is this it? But wasn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? And you stay calm, think carefully, and then present the condemning evidence. This proves the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. The suitcase? It's the only other thing.
Take that!
Okay, there we go. It was something of hers. I was pretty close. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Oh, the little guy! Help! Help! Papa! Papa, help! Save me!
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase in every flight she works without fail. But, should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan.
Hey,
It's like, I love the camera going with the bubbles. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Would. Sounds like the killer.
sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh?
Yeah, so true, Queen. Sympathy for the killer. Empathy for the killer. Justice for the killer. Say it, chat. Say it. Embrace empathy for your anime mommy of the stream.
I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Who the victim was? Who the victim... Oh, because of the when. Because of the cargo? Hold on, I'm so confused. Well... Oh, she needed to get it away from the art? Where? Give me hints. Where? Okay, thank you. Special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age, so no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Anime Obama. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Mr. Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And?
Da-ding.
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. The phone?
Please, stop making horny comments about the woman who stole me from the gift shop.
The phone? Not the suitcase. Autopsy. Yeah, I think I still can't quite fit in the big picture. The only thing I think of is the phone, right? It's the phone or the bank. But I'm gonna go with phone, because the bank at least has had stuff to do.
Take that!
It cut out. That. I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there is one piece. Anime. And there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone? Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. Sorry. Agent Hicks's cell phone cannot be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find the phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious.
Ding.
If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. Kill me. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. 86753. Agent Hicks's phone, it's ringing from somewhere, sir. Oh, I was hoping to see your little chibi sprite in wake-up mode. I hear it, detective. Now, where is it coming from? How the hell? Okay, can you just help me? Is it coming from her? Miss Smealy, wake up.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I get sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
Nah, I better find that cell phone fast.
Upstairs.
Oh. Will it get louder?
I don't know.
No, I mean, damn, I was gonna search that room forever waiting for like an indicator. Thank you. First floor flight attendant's room. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, detective. We must find it. The fabulous box? Doesn't seem like the phone got mixed in with the items in the lost and found pile. Well, it's not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir? The ringing is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? The ringing's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone, eh? Just whose lock air is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What? Oh no. Don't both be criminal, sexy anime women. No. Don't let my prestigious, handsome lawyer anime man have to stop you. Oh no. My chaotic lawful king. Don't do it.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Tenero's locker. What? Wow. What? But... Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait. I have a theory. Go on, King. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer wants to steal the key card, when the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that the killer did just that. Why are you against me right now? Franziska also thinks she's hot. Is about to eat a necklace for her, so to speak. Nah. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Emma Sky, to me! Oh, it's cracked. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Yes, Grandpa. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about that kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Does Franziska not know what a camera phone is either? Her logic was, it looks similar to mine, not there's a camera on the other side. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
Just stick it in another phone, pull the data. What are you talking about, Grant? I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that.
Yawn. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also a reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? No, not the little guy. She keeps grabbing his head. What do you mean by that, Franziska? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. I almost said assessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Ding! Look at him, like, oh no! Help! Don't do this! Franziska, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. All right. Display it now. Settings. Games. Ding. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, that's A-Lift's Reds nowhere in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out about this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is that it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet being there? Yes, well, I was only pointing out that they are the only things that are different between now and then. Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth. I'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, a contradiction. Ow, my butt. This spot here, because the art's not there yet, so he still could have been pushed? The guardrail, it looks exactly the same as it does now. Rail is entirely too low. The rail's entirely too low. I even almost fell to my death. However, I was saved in a miracle-like manner, hardly. Perhaps that was to run away from the death by the skin of one's gums means. Try to narrowly escape death by the skin of one's teeth, Shakespeare. Now then, there must be... Edgeworth, this isn't his first language. There must be something in this photo. Shit, the boxes? I guess those aren't there right now. What's all this? Oh, there we go. Eh? Oh, their cargo shit from Barjina to Zhengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is they were dropped off in Zhengfa? Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Fortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of the boxes is written in Borginian. Oh, it says it's cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be... Is this where the killer... What? Oh, what? What for that scary... what's with the scary face there, eh? Miss Mealy. Or Meal. Yes. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He was a paranormal investigator, and then his ghost. Right.
Da-ding.
He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Hey. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Borgian cargo and the piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Oh, because she was using this. The cloth to wipe up the blood? Right? Yeah, I can't think of anything. Yeah.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally found my answer in this very photo. Yeah, and also she'd be the only, one of the only people on the flight that, or she'd be the only one who has access to that room and could read that there was cloth inside. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And that is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with.
Da-ding.
That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fit that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal. You can't do that. Can everyone object now? Oh god, that bear.
That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What? What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then, logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Oh, the one that says bed sheets. Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheets. It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. Bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what are you trying to say?
that if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box or the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color, because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa. That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Chamomile. You and you alone.
Help! Why don't I have any clothes, but they still give me a hat?
It could be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find in our investigation in Zhengfa? Oh, I don't like that she's getting beat up. Never mind. No, don't beat her up with bubbles.
Bubble stuff?
No, I didn't like that she got beat up by the bubbles.
He was in her pool. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
What did you get for having a lanyard for your cell phone, nerd? Dun 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 dun. Damn. We did it. First floor lounge. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. Still hot, though. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing's for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. And she just turns into a bus. The Decepticons, no!
Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant.
I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I'm still gay and it's still hideous, but thank you. It's now become so hideous that it's become camp, and I love it. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we were here at Go You Airlines as always. We here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go.
Cut to the end of the game and someone shoots at Edgeworth, but the bullet goes into the suitcase and protects him. I guess he could give it to Gumshoe because Gumshoe thought they were neat, but expensive. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma is really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. We're gonna help Franziska. That'd be cool. Franziska. I thought I told you when you first landed, I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You're Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot? Living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. Who's gonna tell her that it's more impressive she keeps her career with her father's reputation? Honey, he did crimes, many crimes. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor, but that doesn't count. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. He cheated. Da-ding. What are you talking about? Edgeworth just sends her a link to my stream playlist. You need to watch this guy. The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. I'm in. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Phoenix Wright. Oh, another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. Huh? I was simply caught up in this case. In this one case, I hardly see why we would cross paths. It's his ex-boyfriend, I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. Oh my god, it's his ex-boyfriend. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Oh, because she's going to help us in Trials and Tribulations. Kinda. Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy, knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Aw, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again, ho ho ho. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. No, can we get him something to eat? Oh, right, this is after Trials and Tribulations. Okay, well, then she'll owe him one for later, but I still redacted it because I remembered she didn't show up to prosecute as a favor. She did it so she could ideally destroy Edgeworth in court. Either way, it was redacted. Okay. So how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, detective, of who you really are. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. The DAD-69 incident was the file. Oh. Huh. Edgeworth speaking. God damn it. Well, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier before I couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgot my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. Oh, shit. He's been kidnapped. Da-ding. Who is that? And he has a son? Turnabout Airlines. Whew. Well, we did it. Oh, man. We went a little longer than I thought we were going to, but we did it. It's yelling at me about the stream rate again. Did it pick back up?
Yeah, it seemed fine.
Okay. Oh, this case? What's that supposed to mean? Like, good this case or like big top this case? Because don't think I didn't notice. Don't think I didn't notice in the cover art when I was making my thumbnail. Oh, it's fun?
Oh, yay.
Okay, good. It's been going too smoothly. It's been going too smoothly. Yeah, I think I'm digging the story a little more than anything else. I'm kind of confused still on like when to like investigate on a thing, but I think it's just you zoom in and this is you investigate something here. I think it's just a matter of just kind of getting used to it. But I like the story. I love it really does. Like, I know there was like 3 whole games that we played before this, right? 3.2 or 3.5 because of Rise from the Ashes. It really does feel like a second season of a show or an epilogue, maybe. But it's like, after all those games, like all these characters know each other. Like, it feels great when Gumshoe shows up. It's fun to see Franziska again. Their dynamic almost doesn't quite play, but I like that she's working on a bigger case, but she still has like that kind of like grudge thing there. I'm hoping that goes away by the end. Cause I like seeing them, cause like they at least like work together. Like it wasn't like Edgeworth figured it out and then she was a final obstacle. Like Franziska, once she realized the truth with us, she was on our side, which I really liked seeing that. I'm hopeful that we'll kind of feel, or I guess give her an actual arc, because yeah, she leaves to do better, and she'll bring back the card, which she never brought back. And then Franziska, if I remember correctly, she only comes back in Trials and Tribulations at the last minute in the bridge over turnabout or whatever the fuck it's called. So like there is an opportunity here to give her an arc, and I hope she gets that. Because it's cool. It's nice just seeing these characters interact again. My only thing is I want, like I said, like I want Franziska to grow. Even Gumshoe, like I'm getting so sad about like all the he's so broke. I'm gonna celebrate with salt on my ramen tonight. It's sad. But I love seeing these characters again. It really does feel like another season of a show, or I guess yeah, like the follow-up after a trilogy of movies. Like it really does kind of capture that spirit. I like that everything was mostly different. Like I like this way of doing investigating. I still feel like I need to get used to making the logic things kiss, and some of the question phrasing I think will get a little less confusing once I get used to playing Phoenix Wright outside of a courthouse. Like I feel like if a question trips me up, it trips me up a little more than it would because I'm also not in a courtroom. But I really like the story, and the mystery was fun. Like it kept me guessing a lot. I was moving very much in the direction that like the murder mystery wanted me to. I really appreciated like that kind of double red herring of like, oh, I guess if it's smugglers, it has to be the art guy, and they're smuggling art, and then it had nothing to do with him. And then like, it wouldn't be her, would it? No. And then I was like, once on like a wild card, I was like, wouldn't it be crazy if it was the sleepy girl? And then it was, and I'm like, that's cool. I like, because also, yay, cases where we don't see the murder happen and who did it. I, I liked technically being a defense attorney. Like we had to kind of like clear our own name and kind of defend ourselves. I like the circumstances that put us in doing the right thing, and it feels like it very much adheres to Edgeworth's character to do that. Um, I think they've done that pretty well. It's still so strange that we still are yet to see the inside of a courtroom, but I get it. Book 'em, boys. Like it's that stage of it. Um, but yeah, I think that's my biggest thing is still trying to like get more used to the logic thing, and then the times where it like really wants me to investigate. I think a little bit towards the end, it was that frustrating do one thing or like look for a thing or oh the phone's ringing, and then it was like in another room and I'm like, oh well, if this is on the PS4, right, it's on like more modern stuff, I'm like, oh will it like get louder in a certain corner of the room? My headphones, is there dynamic sound options? And it's like, no, it's just another room. And I'm like, oh, then why do that? Like, I don't know, maybe it just didn't, maybe because of the modern update, I kind of expected a little more and kind of got thrown off, you know? But like very minor, like weird choices. Like when it flows really nicely. Like it does feel like I'm reading and figuring out like a murder mystery story. I think, yeah, it only bumped up the gameplay stuff, like really only really bumped up for me towards the end. The one random thing we had to look at and then talk to the art guy again. I remember just sitting there, like we talked to him, we clicked on one thing to examine it, and then we talked to him again, and I was like, oh, okay. And then the cell phone thing. It's like really little things like that. But for the most part, it flows really nicely. This gameplay, I guess, adaptation, this gameplay change. I don't know. I'm liking it so far. I'm waiting to get to the meat. It'll probably end up being this way because most Phoenix Wright ones do. I think most of the meat will be the final case. I'm hoping we get some more meat before that. You know, a great moment with Franziska or another character coming back, Phoenix, or with Gumshoe or Edgeworth kind of growing a little bit or something. I hope we get like one more big story beat before the final case because that is typically the pattern. I want it to feel kind of more like Trials and Tribulations did, where the two flashbacks as playing as Mia and then the final case. I think that would be really cool to like get something kind of similar to that story structure wise. But I like how different everything's been so far. It was cool to do, like, it does feel like the Sherlock Holmes Miles Edgeworth kind of books, right? He's stuck on a plane and something crazy happened, and I'm like, oh, cool. There's something, I don't know, pleasant about it, fun about it. I don't know. I hope people are enjoying. I definitely am. I'm gonna kind of wrap it up since we went a little over time, and I need to figure out what the hell happened to my internet because that's, if it's not YouTube's problem, like it's really pissing me off. But it's bleeping on me again. But yeah, I'm having a good time so far. I feel like it should go without saying, but just in case, I'm giving my thoughts as I go, and then I will give thoughts at the end. But I'm having a really good time. I think a lot of the gameplay stuff that's changed, some of it is I need to get used to it. Some of it is just like, I'd rather keep talking to him and do a little take that than have a full conversation, go click on one thing in the environment, and then come back. It was a little clunky towards the end, but it wasn't that big of a deal. It was so cool getting to like do a mystery on a plane. Like it really did kind of have that, like he smokes a pipe and elementary, you know, it was just cool. Weirdly, the this is the game that feels the most like a murder mystery novel so far. But I don't know, I'm really enjoying it. I hope you are too. Please remember to like, subscribe, Consider donating or becoming a member if you can. Share the link around, leave comments. Numbers, analytics, those are big ways to let me know to keep going and do more. Donations and stuff is how I pay for games. Especially if you want more Ace Attorney stuff, make some noise. Make them hear you. Let your Discords, let your Reddits, let them all know, hey, this guy's doing it. But I want to give a big thank you to Unwinnie for becoming a member tonight. Thank you, Hank, for gifting 10 members. Thank you, Nicole, for being a member for 10 months. Thank you, Hank, for the 5. Choose you 2. Thank you for the 5 and the 2. Robeson, thank you for the 2. Hank for the 5. Choose you 2 for another 5. Thank you, everyone who donated. And thank you, everyone, for watching. If you don't want to or you can't right now, you're helping out by hanging out. Just make sure you do all the free things to support me as well. Liking, sharing, commenting, following me on social media, making sure the bell's rung here and on my main channel, checking out an old video or VOD, sharing the link around to people who might like it. Saying something nice. There's tons of free things you could do to support me too. Merch store, PO box, all that crap is linked in the description. That's if you want it. Should you or somebody who need them for the card? My PO box, my merch store is in the description. If you want to check that out, pick up merch or donate that way. I also have, just like always, a link in the description to a card for social awareness, mental health, and crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them? I hope you guys enjoyed. I should have a main channel video coming up tomorrow, shortly. I still need to upload it and go through all the tests and crap. But I have a main channel video coming up soon. We'll be back playing more Ace Attorney Investigations on Thursday. And might do a little stream tomorrow for the members. See what the PlayStation thing is about. Pretty sure everyone knows what it is. And might finagle with some equipment stuff as well. So we might get a little equipment test and chill kind of day tomorrow. Become a member if you want to hang out during that. There's a cool perk if I can get it to happen. Thank you so much, Alana, for modding. Thank you, everyone, for watching and hanging out. Thank you again to everyone who's a channel member. Thank you again to everyone who donated on this stream. Hope to see you next time. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe. Remember to register to vote. Double check. Make sure you're registered. Be sure. Be safe. Be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.